And hello everyone, welcome back. As you remembered, yesterday we made a flight from London Heathrow to Funochimi, or how it's called in Rome, LIRF Airport. I always troubles pronouncing that name correctly. And today I will be doing the same flight on the prepared version 5 version of this aircraft. After seeing all the system and how they work, I will try to take the little bit modified version of this airplane on the V5 and do the same flight. So yes, I think enough is enough. I already load some weights into the aircraft, so this is fine. We can start preparing everything here. And that's gonna be, no, not this one, not this one, this one. A main door and cargo door open. Very good. So we can start the procedures of bringing this beauty alive. As you can see, we have our lock here, so we don't have any controls here. And what we can do is start bringing everything alive. So batteries on and avionics on. As you can hear that, beautiful sounds. Just want to make sure that we are streaming correctly. And look like we are streaming correctly. And hello to you. How are you? How are you? I'm fine. I'm fine. Thank you for asking. I'm reading what you're writing here on the chat. So we're gonna switch to batteries and switch to airport power. Come on, airport power. I think it's airport APP. Power. Well, maybe it says airport power, and we're gonna start setting our tanks. So our tank, as I already said, it's quite tricky to work with that gauges here and these knobs, like they're not quite friendly. This is fine, and this is fine. So I've been experimenting. When we are flying an historical flight of British Overseas Corporation, the Stratocruiser, one of the worst aircraft ever built. Well, not the worst, it was a very luxurious one, but so many problems being with this aircraft. And this is the golden age of flights when the war ended, the Second World War ended, and passengers traffic started growing. So I'm telling you this, but Python heat can go on, and air condition. Well, I can leave it to my first engineer to do it, our automated first engineer, and see how he's doing it on this flight. So this is done. Now we want to turn, well, let's see. Cabin lights not needed. Step light, no smoking, and fasten seat belts. As you can hear, no sounds on this V5 version. Our position light should go on, and it's on. Our fluids are full, and the temperature outside is almost 25 degrees. So not that good. Probably we'll have some heating over the engines. So this can be done. Let's turn on the window defog. That's fine. And also, something I'm always forgetting is going to the landing rate monitor. Come on, where are you, landing rate monitor? Doesn't want to show up. Well, probably need a restart. So, LRM, landing rate monitor. Let's see, where are you? In a second, I think it will be up. Nope, it doesn't want to go. It looks like it doesn't want to bring it up. Well, oh, here it is. Good. Now I can see. I was looking at the taskbar. So, flight route planner. Let's take that one from SimBrief. And we got 27 as yesterday, and set active flight plan. This aircraft can reach 27,000 feet. So that's what we'll be doing today. And let's go to our OBS. Oh, my airport is going very good. Eindhoven progressing. I progressed so much that I'm looking at the project and I don't know what to do with it because, like, I finished the part where I need to do all the buildings. almost all the buildings still have the terminal, but just relaxing a little bit, trying new aircraft, because, well, I'm doing it eventually to make some flyment and enjoyment out of that one. And 1 second, let's take a departure. Let's look for debit, detach, detach, detach. Yeah, we got it. This will bring us southeast of London, to always forgetting the name of this localizer, but I'm gonna add it to route. Yeah, here it is. Here's its name. Come on, if you are that link, yeah. And our loan VOR can be removed. I won't be flying over loan anymore. So it will be nice to see the procedure they should make. So basically, we're taking a heading of 1 to 1. No, we're gonna depart from 09er right, so 1 to 0, and then we need to intercept the radial of 102 to the VOR, so that's fine. We can already calibrate that, 102 for the VOR. Well, other thing here that's a little bit annoying is that I don't have any more the tips on the instruments. Just want to make sure this is on. Graphics, general. Let's see. Information. Cockpit tooltips. Oh. So that's why I don't have it. 1 or 2. That's good. So we do have some readings, so we can know what I'm doing here. And this is the auto throttle, autopilot turn handle, and it's not working. And the simulator, so I have to do some workarounds here. So where I was talking about our current airport situation. So I think I will make this flight, and after that I will finally get back to... It's not working. And sorry, I just opened the stream on the other video to read the comments there. So probably I will get back to work on it tomorrow. Hopefully. And also I'm opening the Twitch stream to not read it from here. 1 second. Okay, good. So it's not a long one, 3 hours. I think today it takes 2 hours, even a little bit less to fly from London to Rome. And this took me yesterday 3 hours, just doing it in a little bit more modern simulator than yesterday. So what I was doing, oh yeah, calibrating the instruments. So we need to get and intercept the VOR. Nope, this is the active sky. I want to take a look here at our departure. So we will be departing from Lone at a distance of 2. We don't have DME on this aircraft, so we will figure out by ourselves when we will be there. And our departure height 6,000, 6,000 until getting to that. This is to prevent intersection and of incoming aircraft that come in different height. So it's gonna be 117.3. That's good. We can see if we are receiving the station. 117.3. Sounds like we don't receiving the station. There's another way to know. We can turn on the nav, and as we can see, it's not pointing there yet. So this is fine. Okay. Barometric pressure set to local. Let's turn our radio altimeter for now. So this is fine. We will be trying to reach 1,500 feet above the ground, and then we will make our turn to that. So everything here is set, and set. Propellers can go a little bit lower for 90%. And this is a very important panel. Right now the cabin is off, so we're gonna bring our automated flight engineer. Where are you? Where are you? FE, and you will be controlling the turbos of this aircraft. Yes, this aircraft has turbos that you need to control while you're climbing to adjust the thin air that we have there. So you will start warming up the panel, the cockpit, and we will take another look on this aircraft before we start the departure from here. So, very nice one. Definitely a very interesting piece of engineering for its time. Just didn't came on the right time, or didn't make the right choices, like using the most powerful engine of the time that caused it many problems. Apparently, on each flight, this aircraft was losing an engine. It can make flight with 3 engines, but it's not that reliable then. And yeah, it was a very interesting times. So, we are basically almost done here. Just want to see if our navigation light is working. Oh, it's also beaconing. Very nice. Now we are going back to our cockpit, and we will start doing more works here to see if the cabin is warm enough. Well, right now it's 20 degrees. That's fine. Cabin is warm. I thought we saw cabin is cold. Now cabin is warm. Well, I think you need some working there. Never mind. We're gonna prepare for pushback. So, prepare for pushback and departure. That's good. LRM client is working. Everything here is working. I don't really like it that this is the track we're getting. It will be nice to have a profile for this aircraft. We can open the window and we can close the window. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to close the doors now. Cargo door.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Thank you for letting me know. Oh, come on. Well, the main door is still open. Cargo door. Oh, it's opening that and closing that. That's an interesting configuration, I must say.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Main door is closed. And cargo door. That's interesting. Let's try Shift F3. Okay, Shift. Let's now try to close both of them. Alrighty tighty. Well, some game with the right keys to close the door. And here we go. The pushback truck is arriving here.
Locking gear.
So now we'll head for the... Yes, I'm also streaming on YouTube. And there you also can see all my streams. Oh, come on. I can't just jump on the keyboard. There you can see all the live records that I have of my previous stream. So now we need to notify everyone on the ground that we are about to start. So, beacon lights on. And now we have the flashing light. Okay, so we've been there and we should be facing to the left. Nose to the left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yeah, sure. Gonna send it to you. 1 second. Pum pum pum. Let's see, let's see.
Release parking brakes, please.
Here it is. And I think also on YouTube I'm streaming without a delay like on Twitch. So I do using
Release parking brakes,
that
please.
basic movement of the camera. Sometimes it's annoying to switch to how it's called.
Release parking brakes, please.
Well, I already forgot what I'm doing because it's telling me to release parking brake and I need to focus on the startup. So yeah, master switch on. Gonna switch to engine number 3. Engine number 3 selected. Magneto both. Mixture auto reach, that's correct. And what are we gonna do? We will release the parking brake
Commencing push.
and start a
All
procedure.
engines clear. Start at will.
Very good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Press on the prime. Start. 2, 3, 4, and boost the engine. And we can take a look at engine number 3 if it's spinning. Hard to see from here, but I see the blades are spinning. Oil pressure is well, this is the oil pressure. Not rising yet. 16.2. See that the RPM is rising on number 3. 70. Okay, the oil pressure starts rising, and manifold pressure fall to where it should be. Engine torque. Well, we don't have so much torque there, so let's start now engine number 4. Magneto to both. 1, 2, 3, 4 presses will be enough. Start. 2, 3, 4, and boost the engine. By the way of the shakes, looks like we have a startup there. Yes, we have a startup. Now let's go to engine number 1. Magneto on both. Ooh, what a shakes here on the pushback. Engine idled. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ready and start. 2, 3, 4, and boost. Let's make sure the engine is running.
Please set parking brakes.
Engine number 1 has
Waiting
started.
confirmation for a good engine start.
Very nice. And last one is engine number 2. Ready. Ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, start. 2, 3, 4, and boost. Now we're gonna make sure both engines running on that side. Looks like both of the engines are running. Very nice. Very good. So we can, where's the starting panel? Here it is. We can switch this one to off, and done. Very good. Auto and reach. We can disconnect the power, switch to the bus power. Generators, oh, they're already on. Our automatic flight engineer doing the work. You will go to off, and now we are on the generators. We're gonna confirm that we have good start here. So I wonder where we are talking. Let's see, not here. Now the truck should bring us down, because it's lifting you above the ground. It's locking your gear and bringing this gear up. And now you see it's brought the gear down and going back. Very nice. Very nice. And now the same guy will go here. I will try to make the same screenshot as yesterday, I think. Also, we need, if that's the case, I will need to take the hours.
Right is clear.
Nope. Yeah, this is a nice one. Or maybe that one. A bit earlier. Left is clear, right is clear. Now we're gonna get here and pull his hand up. And this is the screenshot I took yesterday, so we're gonna take the same screenshot as yesterday. We can even compare it. It will be comparing this aircraft from B3 to that one. I don't know why I'm doing that, but yeah, I need to try and compare this screenshot. Oh, yesterday it was raining there. Righty-tighty, so I will try to build the same screenshot. Looks like there is more zoom here, zooming in. This is the Marshall, also heated by the engine. No, more zoom in on the engine. Like that. I think this one is good enough. Let's make one minus. Now I want to see the tower even bigger. So the timing is not correct with the illumination. Something like that, I think. That's a good one. That's a good one. Righty-tighty. 302. I must say the ground on the previous one looks much better. I was standing on 320. Where's the 320? Oh, it's 326. I must say it's almost the same. Yesterday I was standing on the arrow, so something is strange here about the ground. I'm not a big expert in that. I'm using the same add-on for both simulators, and somehow they look different. Look at that. Look how the ground looks here and how it looks here. Like something is not that right about the grounding here. I don't know. Maybe there's some problems, mistakes done. Well, I think this is too much to think about right now. Let's focus on simply taking the screenshot and getting out of here. So this is done, this is done. Shift print screen. And this is simply a different day. Save as. And this is simply switching the date for today. What day is today? It's simply gonna be this 14th. And save. So this guy has released us. And in a second we will start the taxi. So let's get back to your comments. I wonder. No problem, you can watch me there. We can speak there on the chat. I'm also reading there. Just want to do some other things here. Okay, we're ready. So this is done. And we are below. Oil pressure is low. We're getting this message. I released the gas lock. I just want to make sure the oil pressure is very, very low. If we increase the throttle, what will be here? So engine is at very low. Okay, oil pressure is building. That's good. This looks fine. Engine appears to be healthy. That's also fine. System 1, engine number 3. I don't know why it's number 3 always, but well, that's not a problem. So we can speak on YouTube. You cannot speak on Twitch. Let's extend the light and turn nose light on and that light on. Flaps will be set to 10. Flaps 10. This is done. Very good. It's too bad that now we don't have any more callouts on this aircraft. Our automatic flight engineer doing all the work here. And the temperature is 20. The cabin is not cold, not nothing. And just making sure that everything here is correct. So let's go over the details here. We will be doing a dry takeoff today. We need to put our manifold pressure at 54, and our RPM should be at 2,700. So RPM should be at the yellow, and manifold pressure should be at 54 here. We should take you all the way here, not passing the yellow line. So I need to remember that. More than that, we should be doing it auto reach. So let's release parking brakes, make a control test, full left, full right, well, full right, full up, full down, rudder left, and rudder right. Controls are free and correct. Stabilizer trim for takeoff position. Set, and we are ready to go. As I can see now, no navigational information here, but I'm listening to it, and when it will be there, we will hear that. So let's start rolling. what a beautiful sound. Okay, let's open the map. I'm not quite familiar with this airport. Righty-tighty. We are at London. Let's open at least now, for now, the map. So we see how we're going to get to 09 right. So right on the Bravo, sorry, left on the Bravo, then left to the Echo, and right on the Alpha or the Bravo. Take the Bravo there. Well, engine is already being rising in temperature, 174 degrees. Need to be careful with this temperature. Oh, with my subwoofer, I hope my neighbors won't be that angry about the buzz these engines are generating or purring, like my cat. When she's purring, she's making the same noise as these engines. Well, I really wonder why they put that powerful engines on this aircraft. Like they are overpowered in some cases for this aircraft. And sometimes, in order not to do so much damage to the aircraft, like doing a wet takeoff, when you're using fluids to cool down the engine during the takeoff, and you want to make it only air-cooled, like what we're gonna do today, still can take off and you're not killing your engines, and it takes quite a nice amount of runway, but it's possible. But when you're doing a wet takeoff with water cooling, you get a much shorter distance. So that's a nice question about that. They could go for the more reliable engine. I think I forgot their names, but the ones that they've been using on the Connie and also on the DC-6, and put it on this aircraft. I think also this aircraft was the heaviest from them all. Oh, I took the wrong turn. Never mind, we will fix it. Well, it's more fun to steer this aircraft here than to compare it to the original one. The original one is very slippery. I like it that my engine already at 187 degrees. Well, I should be concerned when it gets to 240 degrees. And then we're going into the yellow area of the heating of the engines. So right now we are in the safe area, but I barely use them, so I'm a little bit concerned about how much space I have to use them even more. On this taxiway. Always been wondering about this airport. Like, this airport has a very nice evolution. You can see it by all these terminals that have been built here. I really wonder if there is any remainings of the original terminal at this airport. Yeah, I just want to put my engines on idle and see what's gonna happen. Maybe I can idle engine number 2 and 3. So it will taxi very nicely toward the runway. Let's do that. I'm gonna idle engine 2 and 3. And taxi only with 2 engines. We're using some thrust. Our automated flight engineer should do some work here. Looks like he's losing some speed here. Yep, probably 3 engines will be better. to keep our speed stable. I'm gonna bring this engine up too. And here we should take right on the Bravo. So in order to make this aircraft flyable, what I did, I set a heading hold off option on my stick, and each time I want to make a turn, I can do it manually by turning the stick. Oh, 1 second, I want to see if there is any nice photo from here when we're doing the turn. Let's take a look from here. We're doing the turn, we're doing the turn. Do we have any nice look over the airport? Maybe yes, maybe no. Maybe from here there will be something better. Oops, too much. Let's see, maybe we can do some time faking. Yeah, as a photographer, you know how to fake things. So this is a very nice one, but a little bit sluggishly done. Maybe that one. Let's go a little bit lower. Nah, nothing special about this one. But this will be nice to make maybe one from that line. And let's see, nope. Well, we can already do that. And take a full turn here. Yep, that's a very nice one. And it stopped. I don't know why it stopped. Oh, one of my engines is idled. Well, that's nice. Let's see if we can do some more faking here with that one. Oh yeah, definitely can. Like that one. Also, I started working on a repaint for this aircraft. Maybe I can keep working on that during the flight. There's not so much things you need to do, just to navigate it correctly. So, this is number 7. Well, this should be number 1 from today. It's gonna be number 2. And save. Good. Okay, this engine is not alive. Let's give some thrust. Shift 2. Let's put that one on idle. And have only these two working now. So we'll be departing and turning to 121. Oh, sorry, 120. This is our heading that we'll be taking. 1 second, just want to get to our check. Oh, look where you are taxing. Better to do that. Yeah, and symmetrical thrust a little bit here. You can see. One of the engines are totally idling. Trying not to speed up. Just want to take a look at the chart. Well, we should be taxiing to the end of this taxiway, and then we'll be able to start the departure. Wondering, maybe it's worth to make a wet takeoff. How far will we manage to push these engines? Oh, nothing here. Let's take a look at the twitch. Yeah, also fine here. Okay, we need a little bit more thrust here. Here we go. We're about to line up the runway. Mixture is fine. Let's hope our automated flight engineer won't do anything not proper here. Let's add some thrust a little bit. And done. Well, we can try to cross the Atlantic with this aircraft. Also will be a challenge. Nice one. Here we go. Let's slow down a little bit, make sure everything's working. Idle the engines. Alrighty-tidy. System here is set. Landing lights on. Row is on. Very good. Taxi off. I don't see any warnings here. We are at bus and the automatic flight engineer doing all the things. Cabin right now at 607 feet. And our scheduled climb should be at below 7,100 and above 6,200 for the cabin pressure. Well, let's go for it. So let's take a look at the numbers again. The right takeoff, manifold pressure 54, RPM should be at 2,700. Good. Let's get out of here. Okay, runway 09 right. Let's start building pressure inside the engines and stabilizing them. Okay, slowly and slowly we're gonna start bringing the throttles up. 54, 54, come on, 54, 54. We need to go to the propellers a little bit lower. Now we can push it more. Good, engine number 1 is not that steady. We can push it a little bit further. That's good. Okay, airspeed alive, 100 knots, and we can take off. And take off. Let's take at least one memory from this departure. As I said, this aircraft is really overpowered, but we're not taking off that heavy because, well, basically, we don't take a full tanks on this aircraft today. Oh, too bad I didn't get a better shot. Well, that's nice. So, let's get back into business here. Yeah, I think I put too much. Gear up. And let's start using engine thrust. Don't want to burn my engines. That's good. And switch to autopilot. That's fine, autopilot is connected. So, in a second, we should turn to 1-to-1. This one is not working, as I said yesterday, and this is bad, but we have an option to solve it. And this by disabling the holding of the 270. We can already start increasing it. So, climb out. Manifold pressure 41, that's correct. RPM should be there. Very good. We can reduce the angle of climb. This is done, and now what we want to do is disable you and take a turn to 120. Here we go, it's working, very good. 120, checked. And we can take a small memory here. That's a nice one. Oh, forgot to close the flaps. Yeah, that's what I'm calling a lot of workload. Well, I'm gonna take a small break because I really need to go and do something that sits on me right now, very strong. Oh, that's beautiful, I think. Maybe like that. Ooh, this is also a very nice one. I think some zooming will be nice to this aircraft. Yeah, this is a very nice one. 1 minus, and I will be fine. Like that, maybe. Oh, yeah. Maybe we should make a little bit more turn, so then we can see more of the side of the aircraft. Yeah, why not? And we can close the flaps. Let's get back to the aircraft. Yeah, now we can try to take a better shot from here. Here we go. Oh, we still have some black textures in the airport. Now it's too much zooming out. Too much doing that. So let's take a little bit back and maybe a little bit zooming. No, I think from here it was good enough. Like that. Maybe a little. I don't know. I do think there is something good that we can take out of here. A little bit out. A little bit to the side. Yeah, let's take one like that. Alrighty tighty. Save as. And we're gonna save that one. So this one is here, very good. Number 3, save. Let's get back to our workplace, to our office. Yeah, let's call it an office. So this one is done. It's still strange that we are not receiving the frequency directly. 117.3. Just want to make sure. Oh, I know what I forgot. We need to align on 120 exactly here, and we're gonna turn on the heading hold. And it should be leveling now. Very good. So we passed 2,000 feet, flaps retract, everything's fine, and look at that, we got it. And now we can hear the station. Everything is according to the plan. We can turn this one off, and we will manage our engines according to the temps. And I don't like the area of the cylinder head. I don't like our automatic flight engineer not doing good work here. Our cylinder heads are a little bit higher where they should be. So let's start reducing a little bit of thrust and try to line this one correctly. So we should be at 2,500 and manifold pressure should be 46 to, well, that means we can use the propellers a little bit. Propellers can be here. Engine number 2 temperature is very high, so we're gonna try to reduce that one. And 2,500, that's correct. And manifold pressure 46. We are not getting there. No. So let's try doing that by building the manifold pressure here, 46 and playing with that one to get to the right RPM, 2500. Now we are losing torque now. Okay, speed is building up and we are flying toward the BOR. Not on the 90 degrees where we should be taking it, so let's make a correction here and correct ourselves toward the BOR now. And that's good, we are flying toward the BOR. Let's lock on this heading. That's fine. Alrighty tighty. Hello, hello, we have someone there. Hello, hello, how are you? I already said that I want to take a small break here. Let's take a look at other parameters. Here our current vertical speed is very high. We need to compensate it with airspeed. We're gonna bring down this aircraft a little bit on the vertical speed. So there will cool better the turbines. So I already missed where the person's saying hello, hello. Hello, hello, the ABC Hunt. Well, that's nice. I'm trying not to deal here with that monster. I have an automatic flight engineer, but I do need to take a look at my engines. That's a little bit running hot here. What happened to your 727? And we passed 6,000, very good, let's go to standard. Pressure, pressure, pressure. 129er, 9er, 2, this 113 should be. Bars, that's one. Power failure and gear won't retract. Try to start the APU. Also, the gear should get the hydraulic power from the engine, so do you have any problems with the engines? And I'm not sure if the 737 has also an how it's called, an electrical hydraulic system. Oh, gear won't retract. Power failure. Oh, now I see. Well, been flying on that one for a long time ago, like 1 year ago when it came out. 1 second, autopilot is on, we already passed, so let's turn the radio altimeter off for now. Now they're on, and they're off. Gear, 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 you need to have an hydraulical system for that, or electrical, I'm not sure, remember. Oh, yeah, I know what you need to do. How many times you flew on this aircraft? A few. So if you flew a few times, there's one thing you need to do, an electricity management, and that's you may need to make sure your knob for the power source is connected correctly. Like here, you need to connect the bus or the batteries or the APU. So make sure you're working on the generators. On the first flight engineer. Oh, I think this aircraft also has an automatic flight engineer. One second, I'm drifting a little bit from the VOR, so I'm gonna try to fix my heading. Here we go. And we're gonna lock this heading right now. Locked. Very good. So let's take a look. We're flying to that. The only problem here that I changed it a little bit. So from that we should fly to Volv. What the name of you? Do this. Alrighty, guys, no problem with you. you are 109.65. 109.65. So let's set this one 109.65. Let's make sure we are receiving you. Looks like it's out of range for now. And okay, it's out of range. Engines are correct. Turbos, well, should work with the turbos, our flight engineer. Make sure everything is correct. Engines appear to be healthy. Okay, that's fine. Healthy engine, happy pilot. Healthy engines, no, not the navigational map. Nothing here is needed anymore. Speed is fine, everything here is fine. Just need to make sure we will be passing correctly that. Should be a little bit more further to the coastline. So be here in a few minutes. Okay, I am back here. Huh. Well, never had failures with this aircraft, so wonder what you're streaming. Let's see. If you're streaming. No, you're offline. Standby idea is well. Maybe there are some failures on this aircraft. I really don't remember the FSS. I'm talking about the FSS on the MSFS, right? Or the fly JSIM on X-plane. Maybe you're flying the captain sim in FS6. Oh, well, if you are saying your problems, I'm trying to remember. It's been so long since I did it. 1 second, let's make sure we're receiving the next VOR. Nope, out of range. Okay, I'm also drifting a little bit, so let's make a correction here. Try to reposition myself. Very nice. And oh, this one. Whoa, it's kind of a beast. Very, very joyful aircraft to fly, but a lot of well, not workload, but you need to be aware of all your systems. And I'm trying to understand. This is 5 or 6? No, it's 5. Oh, the temperature is dropping in the engine. So let's take a look here. We should be at 2,500 RPM. But we are not there. Our manifold pressure should be at 4651. Okay, we're a little bit below that, so what I can do is increase the pressure inside the engines. Manifold pressure is increased, but RPM is not going up. Maybe it shouldn't go up, but what I can do is play with the propeller angle and try to bring it up to 2500 without losing the torque. Without losing the torque here. That's good. Okay, now I'm out of course, but I'm still flying to the VOR. And should soon, well, no DME on this aircraft. So the navigation also is very nicely done here. So let's take a look. I need to add you. Add that you are very good. So I should be out at 150 from here. Let's set course. Yep, on at 150. Oh, come on. 150. 150. This is our outbound. And looks like we're getting close because we're drifting more and more away from the UR here. And I don't think it's because of the winds. Yeah, the drift is very strong now. I cannot compensate on that one, so I'm gonna change my turn direction to 150. Okay, this is enough. We are currently at 70,000 feet, very good. Our turbos should be kicking in. Yes, here it is. The automatic flight engine is worked by bringing the turbos and adjusting them. Here it is. We just passed the VOR and now we should be aligning at 150. That's nice. Speed is fine. Let's give it a bit more kick here to the turn. I have to turn this aircraft manually because the autopilot, well, the auto gyro for the turn not working. So I'm disabling the heading hole and then I can do a manual adjustment like you do with the handle of the automatic autopilot. Let's take a small screenshot here so people will know that I managed to fly this aircraft also on the V5. I'm doing a comparison of the two simulators, one on the V5 and one on the V3, where it's worked without any problem. Here it says some problems, some sort of problems, like the one I told you with the autopilot, and the lucky that that I can allow myself to do some pausing here when you're not flying on VATSIM. Well, I wonder how much headache this aircraft can make for VATSIM. Oh, my landing lights are still on. Well, doesn't look special. Maybe from here, let's fake a little bit the time. I'm always faking the time on the simulator. No, this one is fine, I think, or maybe like that one. No, the one that you see it from here. Or from here. Well, it's quite hard to get a good look at this aircraft. I don't know. Maybe for other time. We will have plenty of time to make good screenshots here. So let's focus on that one and gonna do an heading hold on 151 and now you should be leveling. Very good, it's leveling. Alrighty tighty, landing lights. Track, very good, speed, fine. Let's go back to our chat. Very good, very nice. So let's take a look at the systems. System to watch engine 261 and turbo 3 at 149 degrees. Now it's really climbing quickly. Let's reduce that one a little bit. And we're still climbing at 1,000 feet per minute. That's nice. And 90,000 feet. Barometer is already standard. Let's take a reading here. Cylinder head is, well, cylinder number 2 is not happy with him. passenger number 3, I'm not happy with him. Somehow only number 1 is fine. Passenger number 4 is fine, so we do need to reduce some of them here. Cowl flaps. Ooh, look at that. The cowl flaps here is totally open. You're a very, very bad flight engineer. So we are outbound. That lane, BOR. And we are at 20,000 feet. That's fine. Let's keep going up. And now we should be flying into French without any knowledge of where we're flying there. Well, the ADF on this aircraft, and being ADF, beacons are much more developed. We have like the sensitivity, and we know exactly if we are getting closer or out. It was much easier on this aircraft if we have a DMP for the BOR, but well, it's not equipped. This aircraft doesn't equip with DME, so bad for us. Well, I think next step after reaching the cruise altitude is to go and drink some coffee. If you have any questions, you can ask about this aircraft. I do need to do other things in the second year. I'm trying my best to do as much as possible things. So 1 second, be here in a few minutes. I will be here until we get to the cruise level. Then I will go for my coffee break. Okay, I'm back. What is that? To go. Okay, thank you, and enjoy your flight. I hope you will solve all your problems, and that you will have more safe flights and other things. Thank you for watching. And we are almost 1,000 feet to go. No altitude alerts here, nothing. Just monitor all the instruments and make sure you're not burning anything. Ooh, the temperature is falling finally, but the turbo temperature is rising. That's a normal thing temperature. Let's take a look quickly. Where's the turbos? Oil quantity. Always forgetting where's the turbo. Oh, this is the turbos. Yep. Number 1, number 2, number 3. Which one is which? That's the question. Now reading for the out. This is number 2. Engine, turbo. So where is number 4 and number 3 and number... Yeah, you understood me. Oh, here it is. Number 3, number 4. Ready, tighty. Okay, all the turbos are a little bit high. Okay, will be fixed now when we reach our cruise. So let's start by doing an alignment to the right altitude. Reaching the right altitude here. There we go, 300 to go. Our vertical, well, we can increase our vertical here. Shift 2, so our cruise will be done. Manifold pressure 14, we're already there. And RPM should be falling to 2,100. Yeah, we're gonna switch the propellers now to that desired RPM. Like that, here we go. Let's bring another click down. And gonna press altitude hold in about now. Very good, we captured the altitude. So, and propellers will go to 2,100. And the torque should be 160 psi. That's weird. Really weird. How much manifold pressure? Let's try to bring it a little bit down so we won't burn the engines. Keep reducing. You see, torque should be 160. Should be somewhere here, the master propeller. But you are a little bit high. I don't like it. Oh, I know what happened. Forgot to switch into auto lane. Auto lane, finally. Okay, now what? 144 degrees, that's good. Running Turkey. It's fine. Try to bring again the manifold pressure up. Not good. Well, we have too much torque here. Still out of range of the BOR. Another thing I can do is to bring you up. slow down, stabilize you correctly. Okay, RPM is fine. We're not going to stay here. Should go down, go up. This way or another, we cannot manage to do it correctly. Increasing that one because of that one not to work correctly. Low cabin turbo pressure. One second, let's take a look at our engine in the two rows. Yes, it's in two rows. Engine number 3. Oil cooler flaps. I think engine number 3 did some troubles. Let's turn it down. So make sure we're not speeding up. Well, let's bring the engines all down a little bit. And start the flight here. Till we reach... Oh, we can release the passengers. Nice. Let them do their things. No cabin turbo pressure. Oh, that is fine here. Please. Okay. That's fine now. All systems seems to be normal now. Also I see the flaps and cooling flaps are fine. Looks like it's losing some speed, so we can try to adjust all the parameters of engine 1 and no too much. That's fine, that's fine. Fine, that's fine. And here we go. We got it. So, this one off. And, well, we're somehow on track. That's good. I'm going to make coffee. We'll be here in a few minutes. We're gonna make a correction here for the VOR, and then we'll be back with you guys. see that the coffee is on the stove. And again, deviating from course. Let's give a correction. Lights each time. Getting more and more deviation here. So that's pretty means that we are very close to the waypoint. Well, this will be nice to look at it a little bit later. Right now, my coffee is on the stove. I will drink it, and then we'll get back into the cockpit. Oh, that's a nice one, I think, compared to what I had yesterday. Yeah, nothing to say. This is much better than the V3 experience to fly on the V5. It's too bad there is no real 3D clouds here, but, well, nothing to complain about. Ooh, this is a nice one. Oh, the beaches of Normandy. What a beauty. Yeah, but I think the angle is a little bit broken. Let's take it from here. Ooh, yep, this one. No, it's not Normandy. No, it's near Belgium. Yeah, let's fake time. Always fake time, always fake the time. That's nice. Let's take a memory. Gonna save it, and then gonna release the pause and keep flying. Number 3, number 4. Good. Save. Pause. So we're basically passing the coastline, and we're very close to Boval. From Boval, we should fly to CLM. It's 112.9er. 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 Set. Is it in range? No, it's not in range, but it should be outbound there at 135. 135. 135 is their direction. Oh, we're almost flying there. Very good. So I'm going to take my coffee. Be with you in 5 minutes, guys. try to pass this stormy weather. Now let's make a correction here. For that BOR here, and let's lock on the heading. Should be locking on the heading now. Nope, didn't lock on the heading. Come on. Lock on the heading, please. Now it's locking on the heading. Let's make sure everything's fine inside the aircraft. Yeah. Just a bit of turbulence. Now we should be passing Paris. Okay, let's reduce a bit more the engines. Right. That's bad. Clear the bed. Altitude hold is off. Bad. Righty tighty. Let's see what's going on here. As long as we are flying here, this won't work well. I'm going to get positive rate. Do some correction here. Increase the thrust a little bit. Increase the thrust. Normal parameters. Fine, and altitude rising. And we are at 8,000. Okay, that's not good. Stay here for a while. Wait for the weather to improve. Right, got you. 9,000. Let's go down. Some vertically. Well, this autopilot is really unstable during hard weather. The weather seems to come down now because of clouds ahead of us. right. And get back to the desired altitude with the engines. Not overspeed. It's good. It's gonna try to catch again. Is there enough here? 100 meters to go. Let's slow on this up. And lock. So we're gonna hold it. It's coming fine. Start thrusting a bit. Still holding. Okay, let's add some more pressure. Close. And our control this just failed. Go down. Go down. Not that quickly. Just the fastest storm here and we will be fine. Already passed, so let's start to go south again. Well, since I'm still flying to the 3OR, yeah, that's one good thing here. It was nice in this aircraft having a weather radar. Oh, look at that. The weather is a bit better now, but we cloud and another cloud. How much of this weather I should take? Okay, map. Let's take a look. Not something special. I don't understand why there's so much clouds here. And turbulence. Still holding. And we're still flying to WR. After getting out of here, we tried to adjust the altitude. It's like we are out of that. Whew. That was bumpy, right? be out now. And are out of this cloud. Let's wait for the weather to relax a little bit and I will try to start making corrections. We already passed the BOR, I think. I cannot see where the... Nope, but we are missing that point. So we need to make an adjustment here. Okay, see the aircraft deviating very much. We're gonna take correction here and we are out. Now let's get out of here. Yeah, we deviated a lot here. Trying to avoid this weather now. More bank. So try to readjust my height. There we go. Let's start looking at the aircraft now. And let's slow on this heading. And I want to do is start climbing up. Now we can start heading. Pressure. And heading. RPM is fine, but pressure is terrible. That was a hellish ride. And we passed it. So what do we have in front of us? Oh, some weather right of us and one that was good. Oops, wrong button. French below us, France below us, very nice. I'm tired, like struggling with that weather. Okay, PR is behind us. Calibrate next station. So we have just passed. No. Oh yeah, this Paris we passed. Now we're on 114. 111 is 145. 11145. Oh my god. 145. Good. We have direction for that one. There we go. So we should be flying there on 137. 137, check. 137. Let's make a correction and take it on to the right now. 137. Just correct the right. Course heading. 140. flight engineer. Here is our navigator. Nice. Let's navigate from here. Nope, the navigator doesn't designate. Okay. Get for him. back. You can ask whatever you want. I'm still struggling here with the turbulence, so be here with you whenever you ask any question. joining. And I'm back here. Hello, hello. As you can see, we are approaching Genoa right now on our route from London to Paris. Sorry, to Rome, not Paris. And it's doing quite fine. Yeah, I know. I flew it yesterday, the same route on the B3, and now I'm comparing them and what's working and what not. I had to modify the autopilot a little bit, so at least I can adjust the heading and hold the headings. And also the rudder problem. It's very shame that the captain of the ship doesn't work and you are not getting the sounds of the captain of the ship, so all the immersion has gone. But overall it's very well, all the system works, that's fun. Something about the engine settings is a bit different from what I had experienced in the B3, but it's something that I need to go a little bit deeper in the research. Overall, also it's a little bit annoying that the load manager not working. So everything needs to be done from the default simulator panel. So yeah, this is fine. And let's see. We're still, well, we can do adjustment. So that's what I did. I had heading off, so I'm selecting heading off hold, and then I can turn the aircraft. And then we have I set another button to make heading hold. I don't know how it's on B4 if the bank control works, but on B5 the bank control doesn't work. Only the altitude system works. The horizontal autopilot work. Oh, there's the auto-flight engineer working. No carrier mode, no crying babies in the back. Or even missing it. I'm still thinking what better. I think overall the B5 is better for this aircraft because, well, it's B5, so... So, that's what we found. Yep, well... having lots of fun on this aircraft. So, let's do that. I think we can see Genoa already. Let's take a look. This is not Genoa. I think Genoa is in front. Yep, here's Genoa. Genoa Airport is in front of us. Very good. So we'll be a little bit missing Genoa. So let's dial the next heading. Well, not heading. Let's next VOR. I can select this one. Let's see. We are dealing with 150 nautical miles range. That's good. So this will lead us straight to Fukushima Airport. Fukushino, I think. It's always hard to read that one. So 114.9er. 1 second. We are dialed onto number 2. So let's dial number 1. 1149er. 1149er. Done. Is it in range? Let's see. No, out of range. So let's see if that's gonna be done here. And we're passing right now Genoa. We should be outbound 135. Got it. So this is 135, and this is how much we have deviated on this leg. So let's do a correction and try to lock again to the heading of that VOR. There's the Genoa airport. I really like the approach here, especially the R-nav approach, when you disabling the autopilot right before the harbor and need to make a 90 degrees turn to the runway. Did it many times on the MD-80, but I don't think this aircraft is capable of doing anything like that. Well, never mind, let's lock again, and when we'll be passing over the VOR, we should align again to our outbound heading of 135, and the inbound to Fukushima Airport will be 137. No problem. So let's get back to our chat. So which other aircraft you fly? And how often you fly on this one, and why you are not using it on the V5? I must say that when I start flying this aircraft, I think it will be harder to fly this one. No, pretty easy one, I must say. Already have some experience with the DC-6 with engine monitoring, so nothing new here, just different alignment of buttons, and it's good that at least here the turbo is controlled by the automatic flight engineer, not like on the DC-6 that you have to switch the turbos manually from low to high. And I'm really surprised by the altitude this beast can go to. Oh yeah, let's take one screenshot. I'm comparing screenshots from P3 to Z1. Yep, here it is. Genoa Airport, very nice. Let's see the entire collection. Oh, I really want to start learning the constellation into bytes first. I saw it's working on the V5, so no problems there. Where's the airport? Missed it. Oh. No, 1 second, the airport is here. Here it is. That's a nice one. Let's take a screenshot here. Or maybe not. Maybe this one. Nope, I don't know. This one maybe? Nope. So you're flying a lot of classic piloting there, I see. Entire collection. Also the B70. Oh, that's a nice one. It's too bad that this one is flickering there. Let's take a look. Maybe not, I don't know. Just want to... Oh, that's nice. Well, let me follow you. Follow. You got it. So I will try to catch up in this stream when you're flying there. Will be nice to see. Also doing here some streaming when I'm working on my scenery project. I don't think so. About the screenshot, not about you. So basically I was like tired of working on my scenery and had to do some flying. There's two aircraft I bought recently. I found some YouTube channels that testing each add-on on the prepared platform. Yeah, post it, no problem. It's just my channel where I'm working on my sceneries and some flying. Okay, we just passed the BOR. I hope we passed close to it. That means we'll be happy to join. Okay, before that let me think. I need to turn to 135. I'm not used to this instrument, so 135 is right of me. Let's disable heading hold and turn to 135. 135, doing that. Alrighty tidy. In a second they will be on the heading again, and hopefully we'll manage to intercept the course of the BOR. Oh, when you're making turns, it's a good time to make some screenshots. Let's see. Maybe now we will have some nice view. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that one. Beautiful. Little bit from the side, maybe this side. Ooh, that's even better. Well, other thing I'm doing when I'm taking screenshots usually, I'm gonna show you, is to fake the time. Yes, that's something photographers do a lot. They're faking the time to get better illumination. Well, from here the ground is illuminated much better, but from here the aircraft illuminated much better. That's a riddle. That's hard to guess what I want to do. Oh, it's spring, so let's switch to summer, and then we'll get much higher sun angle. Or maybe we can go to the winter, when the angle of the sun is very low, and then we get other illumination. No, not like that. Summer. Well, this is the benefits of flying offline, when you can take screenshots. Oh, that's a nice one. Let's hide a little bit the horizon and take a screenshot. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Save. Well, still looking good, I think. I get tired of the 2020. Good, very nice. So this one is done. Okay, let's go ahead. And 1 second, summer. Yeah, we are flying on spring. May. I ruined the time here. May. Okay, good. So 135 is my desired heading. I hope I'm correct about it. I think when I was flying Russian aircraft, the Tupolevs, the 125 and the 135 and 134 and 154, the most satisfying thing is like doing the flight without ever looking at the map, but just by the instruments. I think once I need to do a full flight like this on this aircraft without picking on the Navigraph or on the little nav map. So we are pretty much on 135. Was a hard one. Let's start looking on the heading now and lock. So now I can open your link. Okay, I think I followed you. Oh, I was wondering how to Q400. This doesn't look like the Q400 cockpit. So I need to watch your videos now. Oh, look at that. The errors are parallel now. That's good. So, you can subscribe. I think I followed you. That's good. And thank you for coming. Well, I can give you some things if you want. I can give you my sceneries. Well, I have only one, but I can try to give you my second scenery that's now in development. one is up. Frequency 114.9er. That's the problem. 8. I think it was 8. Let's take a look again. Or 9er. Oh no, it's 114.9er. Well, the fun thing, there is 114 8. But it should be 114.9er. And we don't have that one in range. 114.9er, 114.9er. Yep, that's correct. Both from them. So that's fine. Now we have any indication here for when to initiate the descent of this aircraft. Never released the passengers already. Mustn't bells. Well, let's give them the last time that they then can go to the laboratory and all that before we start the descent. Good. Righty tighty. I must say this aircraft doesn't like turbulence so much. And we outbound of Genoa. That's weird. Like, where is the land? I think I'm flying not quite where I should fly. Definitely I'm not flying where I should fly. Oh, I haven't locked the heading. Right, diving. So this needs to be fixed. Let's do some correction here. Let's start to 120 correct our mistake here. Maybe I pressed the wrong button and I'm not quite used to it. Flying straight to a cloud and we'll be fine. This will work it enough. I negated one area at 10 degrees and now I will try to deviate this one 10 degrees. And I'm gonna lock on the heading. If I'm gonna press this one, the aircraft won't move anymore. Very good. The aircraft is barely moving. The sun is a bit annoying. Let's put it up. No, it's better. So let's take a look at the monthly group flight. Where is NTTB? November Tango Tango Bravo. Out of range. Thought I did a word nav update for this simulator. Well, basically we can do some visual referencing here by flying over the coastline or trying to take the straight line to Rome, and also let's take a look. If we want to start initiate our descent, we should be initiating our descent over the airport of Tulliers, 85 miles for descent, then the U-turn. Haven't thought about what I'm going to do the procedure of the landing, but first I need to locate this point. It's very close to the airport, so let's try to dial up to this airport at 109er85, 109er85, 109er85. Can I follow that? 109er, 109er, 85. Oh, we have some turbulence here. That's bad. Good, better. Nothing. Both of the VRs are dead right now. Just want to make sure. Flying here. Let's take a look again at the map. I'm still complaining about 114.9er. It's out of range. Yeah. That's strange. And that's good. Somehow we're flying straight ahead into Rome, just behind this cloud. Yeah, we still deviated, so let's try to pass this cloud to avoid hard weather. Also, I will try to monitor the airport that's located 85 miles from our airport that marks the point where we should start the descent. Oh yeah, I forgot to say that I also want to start learning the PC-10 that I just purchased. But first, I want to finish some working on this one. I already started a repaint for that aircraft for the Israeli Air Force. I think this will be fine enough. So yeah, that reminds me, I need to download the repaint. Well, I had some time at work today, so I downloaded some photos of the Israeli Air Force livery from the real life, from the 70s and the 60s, and I already started. I get the decals, so hopefully in about 2 days or maybe more, like how I like to start working on other things in my life. I always starting something but never bringing it to an end, like the thing that I did with the Gulf Air livery that I started for the 767 and never finished it. Oh, it's again turbulently a little bit. Oh, let's try to deviate a little bit more. Let's see how much is deviate. Now first let's deviate from that cloud. We'll be in a clear weather here. We're gonna do some dancing. That's fine. Let's lock on heading now. And we're passing pretty far away from this cloud. Lock heading, heading locked. So I have to be 10. I have to finish the livery for the Israeli Air Force C-97, or to be more correct, the B377M, how they called it, or in the Hebrew name, the Anak, or in translation, giant. It's not that giant, I must say, when I'm looking in it. And when I was young, my father took me to the Air Force Museum, and there was a C-97, or again, to be more correct, the B377M, on display, and they just put a new prepared for exhibition aircraft, like they just repainted it and refurbished it after service. So getting to this aircraft, there was stairs and the cockpit was open, and I remember sitting in this cockpit when I was like 9 years old or 10 years old. So I can say that I've been sitting on DC-3 cockpit and on C-97 cockpit. And thinking about that only something like 100 variants of this aircraft being made, it's quite unusual. So I can consider myself lucky for sitting on a real cockpit of this airplane once. Okay, we have more clouds. I think I didn't choose correctly. Is there a gap there? Hard to tell. Everything's so white. No, just a small layer of clouds that I'm going to be passing here. Look at that, there's a hole there. Try to break through. Or maybe just beat it. Okay, passengers, get back to your seats. And let's take our prey for the Lord of Aviation that will allow us to pass these clouds without significant damage and injuries. Okay, I also want to hear that one. No, wrong button. This one, yeah. I'm deviating again, and I need to correct myself. Let's try to... Second heading hold is off. I'm trying to think what to do. We have to pass this cloud front. But the question is how bad it's gonna be. Okay, and let's do that. Let's pass this layer and then see what is behind that layer, and I will try to go back on track. Intercept the BOR of Rome. Yeah, here we go. Now that we start deviating. No, stay at your height. Here we go, we just passed it. Yep, I think now we can make the turn before getting to the next layer of clouds. Let's brake. small gap here. I'm gonna try to pass it. And we got a second one, very nice. So we have a reference for our top of descent. And we should pass this cloud right now. That was hard. So many turbulences on this flight. Good, let's start leveling on setting. Well, it's not leveling, it's heading. Now I'm heading. And we got the localizer. Very good. Alrighty dighty. Yeah, we don't need you anymore. Thank you for your service. Oh, markers. I like to hear them. It's always fun to hear them. Let's try to observe a little more smooth transition. Yeah, definitely much smoother transition, but harder to control the camera this way. Like everything is delayed, slow, but very nice one. Much more cinematically done, instead of my rough movement of the camera. Oh no. Oh, this is nice. I like it. Like from here, yeah, I don't need the observer anymore. I said that we need to take as much screenshot to compare the two flights, one on the P3DV5 and one that I made on the B5 today. And there's a lot of difference in trim now. It's something not right. Like this aircraft has certain angles that looks good and certain angles that doesn't look good on that one. But overall, it's a pretty nice looking aircraft. Oh, too much. But I didn't manage to make any good screenshot during the landing yesterday. Maybe today I will manage to make a better angle of view during the landing. So pause off, and let's focus on what really matters in this flying the aircraft. That's what you all came for here. So I see that the deviation already started from the VOR. That means we are getting closer to our top of descent. I think it won't be that hard to see that, especially when the airport will be visible. Also, I have that reference point of that half island here. Oh, there's much bigger island here. I think we will see it. The cloud coverage is a bit annoying. Also, it's good to see the weather at Rome. Let's take a look. Clear, winds 310 on 3 knots. Visibility, good. That should be fine. The island. Nope, I cannot see the island. Just wonder how much fuel we have. 16% of fuel. Well, that's more than enough. asteroid in front of us, so it will be a little bit harder to do visual referencing. Lucky for us, we have some instruments here. So look at the deviation here, and so we'll be beaming the second BOR, and in there we can start the descent. We are something like almost 45 degrees to the airport, so it should be somewhere there. That's why we are not seeing the island or any other reference that I was talking about. And right guiding. So here we have some modification, so we can correct this one. Okay, good enough. Let's lock the heading. Heading locked. Okay, we're beaming the airport now. Can we see it? Yeah, I see it. Good. Alrighty tidy. So, altitude, hold off. Vertical set, engines are idling. Set vertical to 1,000 feet per minute. It's fine. And we initiated our descent. So let's go over the navigraph. Get some kind of an approach there. Let's see if it's gonna be possible for us. Do we have any VR here? I'm not sure I can capture this one, but I can capture LUT. So basically from Fukushima I can fly and beaming the LUT, getting back to LUT, and then intercepting the ILS. Well, this will be done. So I don't need you anymore. Let's put Latina VOR at... No, I'm mistaken. Latina 1112. 1112. 1112. 1112. 1112. 1112. And that one. Ah, come on. Set. Here. I'm not sure I'm gonna receive that one right now, but we are on our way. Our speed is a little bit high. Let's reduce the engine to idle. And proceed with the descent now. Well, I can depart from Rome to the second leg of this flight, and this will be to Beirut if you want to see that. I can take her to the Beirut. Yeah, well, this cloud is fine. Don't see any troubles here. Hopefully I will manage to pass this one. Make some correction. Okay, a little bit more, and lock on the heading. Now, in other thing that I need to see, transition 6000, nice. The descent should be, well, with maximum speed, flight level. Okie dokie, 120, alright. Descending to 120. That's a rough one. Haven't checked this one. So I definitely can reduce the amount of vertical speed here. Let's reduce it to 500 and increase the thrust a little bit so we want to speed. Oh, no, 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 careful. Ooh, no, too much, too much, too much, too much. No, not like that. Careful, careful, careful. Good. 1.7, that's right. Somewhere here. Fine. Let's stabilize the speed. And continue the descent to 12,000 feet. Or 9,000 feet over Latina. I see the things here, so 9,000 would be better for us. Because we're not coming from a pool. Oh, we don't have any... Oh no, we still have trail. Can we see Rome from here? I'm saying that Rome is somewhere here. Bye bye. See ya. One sec. Alrighty, tidy. No more Discord friends. Yes, I need to be in 3 places. On Discord, here, on where you think you are, on Twitch or YouTube. For me, it's 2 sources, so I'm always interacting between YouTube, Twitch, and Discord. But trying always to stay turned to what you're saying here. So, never mind. So, Fukushima. I hate this name of the airport. Oh, I know. It has a third name, Leonardo da Vinci. Right. And Venus Airport is Marco Polo, I think. If I remember being there. Well, this is the third largest airport in Italy. Like you have Rome, you have Milan, and the third one. You know what? This is a very interesting question. Let's see, biggest airport in Italy. Biggest airport. Yeah, Fiumicino. It's very hard to pronounce this one. We are not from there. Never mind. So, oh, okay, that's the data for 2022. As we said, Rome, Leonardo da Vinci, Fiumicino is the biggest one with almost 30 million passengers. Milan with 21 million passengers. OEL-LIRF at Milan, Bergamo. Well, it's not it's Bergamo. Then you have Napoli with 10 million. Catania, well, this is a surprise. Only Venus Marco Polo is on the 6th place. Bologna, in there too. Milan, Linda, Palermo, Bari, Pisa, and well, I think I'm flowing on the simulator to each one of them. But yeah, but let's focus on the descent here. It's like this aircraft is struggling with some turbulence here. Well, the airspeed is fine. It should be descending to 9,000. 85 nautical miles from the airport. And right now we are at 21,700 feet. We have some nice weather here. Not something that we didn't have during this flight. Well, I hope we pass the little bit turbulently weather here. Yeah, so a bit of turbulence. And we are proceeding with the descent toward Fiumicino Airport. Oh, yeah, let's call it by their easier name, Leonardo da Vinci. And we are deviating, so heading hold off, and let's stay in direction towards the airport now. And I saw what they inbound for the airport. Nope, I think it was 137. And again, our heading is matching straight to the VR now, but I cannot be sure with the winds that we have here. Like the airport area is covered with some clouds. I do think we can increase this thrust a little bit. Let's try to increase that. Oh, engine number one, ample pressure. I'm not satisfied with the readings here, like I'm getting the suggested one, but I cannot match it correctly. Like my torque pressure is not matching. I cannot match my torque pressure correctly with the manifold pressure and the RPM. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, but yesterday I did manage to do it correctly on the B3, so maybe this is some problem with the aircraft. Oh, yeah. Yeah. If you are hearing me, also I will be happy to hear if you manage to sync your engines with the recommended settings. Is that an airport? No, just a ground there. Righty-tighty. Flying straight ahead, but we are pretty much deviated. The inbound should be 137. Looks like we're having winds. Cannot correct myself all the time. Let's see how much I'm gonna deviate now. Yeah, still losing speed. Well, no, yeah, we will lose speed because the air density is increasing. Also, R6 happens here, but I want to keep my airspeed the same. Oh no, it stays the same, I think, at the indicated speed. And with that one moving. No, this one can move. So that's fine. After passing Chino Airport, oh come on, I need to stop saying his name. I need to use Leonardo da Vinci Airport. I will, after passing Leonardo da Vinci, I will enter the ILS frequency to the only, well, it's like only nav 1 can handle ILS here. So nav 1 ILS is marked here and nav 2 is only for now. And also there's no auto land. Oh yeah, why not stream it? Oh, that's great. Thank you. Well, yesterday I did the same route on this aircraft and I also streamed it, but it was on the V3, and today we're streaming it from the V5, so if you watch, well, you did watch it, but you have it on YouTube, because I'm also streaming there, and you can watch the live from yesterday, and you can make the comparison of what's working and what's not working with this aircraft. I'm gonna tell you, you can fly this aircraft on V5, and I'm having lots of fun flying on it here, but not that immersive as you know this aircraft. I also wonder if you flew it on V5 and where, and thank you for watching, and I'm really glad. You know what, here it's for you, I'm gonna follow you too. Here you go. Thank you for following, you will see a lot of interesting things on my channel, especially me doing some scenery development. Hopefully I will do some scenery development. Well, I'm doing scenery development, but sometimes you need to do a good flight in order to relax. So it's flying, doing some scenery development, and from time to time I also get clients and instrument my work on my clients. If you like to see urban modeling, urban planning, or architectural planning. So, never mind. let's try to correct our heading. I do think that we get wind from the inland, so let's try to compensate this time and going a little bit more to the, come on, so lost here with headings, well, with the name of the headings, so I'm trying to go more to the left. Well, it's going to be right of the airport in order to compensate on the wings here, because every time I need to correct myself and I see that I already deviated for a lot. We'll try to go more to the southeast. Let's lock on this heading. Yeah, I had to fix yeah, also prepared, like still, well, I've been developing scenery for prepared. Simply can go to my site, it's here on the descriptions. So, right now I'm developing straight into MSFS, but in thought, well, the scenery is built in a way that it will be very easy to convert it into prepared. And I'm also looking for some X-Plane developer. Oh, I can see Finishing Airport. Is that this one? Right. Very good. Yeah, you really been deviated from course. Engine idle. Let's no, let's not kill all the passengers. Well, that's a surprise. Came without any notice to this airport. Lucky for us, we have all the way to Latina, I think, to descend to 9,000 where we are standing. Oh, 10,000 to go. Not a problem. Yeah, let's not kill all the passengers and let's not overspeed that aircraft. No, speed is okay. So, passing over the airport, where is the BOR located? Wonder what went wrong here. So, my plan to fly over the BOR of Leonardo da Vinci, then going to the north to Lat BOR from here, and when I will be abeam I will intercept it from teardrop until I get to the ILS. Very good, I think it's a good idea, good plan, let's try to do that one. So, oh, I forgot to look where the BOR sits in the airport. Oh, now I see. It should sit inside the airport here somewhere. This is the marking. No, I'm not looking. Oh, I lost it. Oh yeah, here it is. No, this is here. Here's the BOR. This small circle here is the BOR. Oh, here you are. BOR. Very nice. So you are there, and we are spinning it a bit. Let's idle the engine more, or reduce our descent rates. Let's go to, don't want to do 1,000, 1,200, 300, yeah, and I keep you there. Hopefully it will start slowing down. So I said I want to be a beam lat on the mountains there. A good way to do that is to try to take a measurement, how much I want to turn. So from here, not here, let's take that one, and measure to lat. Here you are. I want to come from here to be a beaming, not too close to the mountains. It's gonna be 97. So we are a beaming you, and I'm already flying to 90. Even more than that. Well, I can keep myself at this current heading. Well, still need to get used to this. Oh, what a beautiful story. You know what? I'm doing some European NATO objects, military bases. I'm working on Eindhoven right now. There are some generic buildings that I can donate for a scenery developer there. This is what I can do now. I will take a look at this airbase, but I'm doing a commercial project in the developing of sceneries. I can try and do my best to, you know, I like to teach people how to build sceneries and explain them things. And I will be happy to help you to get your dream project. So, where we are? 30,000 feet. I need to level myself at 9,000. Yeah, still above the transition. Let's extend our lights. Passengers are seated. Well, now don't smoke anymore. Yeah, I will be happy. So I was trying to land this aircraft yesterday. A little bit tricky, very sensitive to airspeed. The pitch is very sensitive to airspeed. Okay, next thing. I'm sorry that I'm so excited about it. Like, I'm really having fun with this aircraft. ILS one, which one? 3 what? 3, 4, right, righty-tighty. It's gonna be 111.55, 111.55, 111, 111, 15, no, 55, sorry. And the heading should be 339er. Look at that, this doesn't do anything, just a reference on here. 339er. Oh, come on, I missed it. 339er. Ah, again, missed it. Good. Alrighty, tidy. So, no, it's not pointing, right? Yeah, I don't think it's second laser pointing anywhere. We're not beaming the ILS right now. Below the glide slope. And we are at 11,000 feet. That's good. Already tidy. Landing lights, yeah, that's our landing lights. Which one of them is that? And that's on. Good. A little bit cloudy and rainy here. Well, the forecast on the Navigraph said we're gonna get clear skies. I don't think getting any clear skies. Let's add some thrust and start leveling the aircraft. That's fine. I need to beam you. Yep, we're getting closer. It's 600 feet per minute. Let's do one more click here. 600 feet to go. Also, been flying a lot on the 707 in the captain sim. A very joyful aircraft to fly. Well, I like all these classic aircrafts. And altitude armed. Let's start with thrust a little bit. Careful with the engines. Let's see. Engine temperature, ooh, it's almost froze, 125 degrees, and that seems to be healthy. That's the most important thing here. And we are at 9,000, yeah, almost get it. So let's get back to our chat. Okay, let's say we're gonna do that one, and we should be at Latina at 9,000 feet, and then descend to Latix, and at Ratix, let's see what you have to say. And we don't have Ratix points at the ILS. Oh, that's bad. It's turbulence here. Should be at 3,500. I need a third screen. It's very hard to go with all of that. Get speed, that's speed, that's working speed, and even more careful with the engines. Stabilization is armed. So we should be descending to 6,000 after Latina. Okay, this was too much. Here. Yeah, I know, very bumpy. still good. It's on the V5, so we don't have the accuracy here, so we don't hear the crying baby or don't get any injured passenger, like I got yesterday on the bumps. I got a very bumpy ride yesterday. It's so bumpy that I lost my altitude stabilization for 2 times, and I fell like 1,000 feet, and I had to regain the altitude back then again. No, I think we already lost it. No, still active, but this aircraft is struggling a lot. Let's keep eye on the speed. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, how quickly we are falling. Still on. Come on. You can do it. Okay, the light's off. I think the light's up is dead. Yeah, it's off. I thought that we are at the same level of the light stop, but now I see that the red line says saying here that it's off. And also the localizer is off, so we are pretty much far away now. Hope we're gonna find the airport again. I just need to be below these clouds and then we'll be fine. Okay, stabilization is on. Just struggling here a little bit. Speed, reduce thrust a little bit, and lights on. Oh, see that I'm getting a lot of viewers now. Thank you for joining. This is so enjoyable to have you all here. Thank you for joining. Okay, and we're almost at beaming the VOR, and this is the almost perfect time to say, well, I do want to see you guys, what you're saying here. So let's try to maximize my displays here. You know what, we can do that one here, and never graph on that side. This would be fine, very good. But now I don't see your chat. Where I can see your chat? You know what, I'm gonna close this window. Oh, now I can see your chat, very good. Okay, speed. No, speed is bumpy. But everything is fine, and we are abeam the VOR. Let's disable the stabilization. Sorry, not stabilization, the heading hold, and start the on. Yep, that's good. I will try to intercept the VR now. And from there I should take 298. Don't turn it too much. And start at 6,000. Altitude hold off. Come on, get off. Oh, thank you. That's it. Yeah, we're trying to descend. Speed. So what's the speed? Good. Let's try that. And very good. We're descending again. Now I need to open my eye on the descent rate and try to get on the VOR at 2. What is that? Oh, look at the vertical now. It's climbing up. Why are climbing? Going down. Okay, it's not what we were expecting. Okay, autopilot is... No, autopilot is still on. Let's turn you off. I have the controls. We need to save this flight, guys. Dude, we have to go down now. This aircraft is very hard to fly on the hard weather. Okay, let's look at the instruments. Come on, it's falling down very, very quickly. Come on. Oh, right, died. Good. Has to be below the clouds. Still need to get into 289er. 289er. Oh, it's overspeeding, but let's try. No, I'm level right now. Ooh. Oh my god. That's beautiful, guys. Never had anything more annoying than that. This is the time when I'm so missing my Boeing 737. Okay, heading 240, 289er. We're still going down, 1,000 feet to go. Need to open eye on that one. Careful with the height here. Oh, we're going very down. Let's try to pull this aircraft here. And we are at 6,000 feet, very good. Let's level the aircraft now. Got it. 270, 10 degrees to go. And now we should start descent. Oh, we're already up in the BOR, that's fine. Now we should be descending to 6,500 to get to the LS. Okay, engine idle. Also need to start thinking about slowing down the aircraft. Wait though, this is our heading. At 6,000. Alright, guys. Nope, we are not out of that one. Yeah, I hate it when the active sky is telling you that you have a clear weather. This is not a clear weather. Come on. And now you see what passengers were paying thousands of dollars during the 50s to experience that kind of weather. Still they're heading right. It's fine. We have some bumps here. Altitude. Ooh. Anything easy doc doing just well, the easy doc has a lot of black humor here with how it acts with the aircraft. Okay, we got the localizer now. We are right to the localizer, and that's good. This is where I wanted it to be. And in terms of the ILS itself, it's like we're not where the aircraft should fly. Oh, come on, what happens here? Oh, we're going up, down. Something pulling the aircraft up. There's a mysterious force here pulling the aircraft up instead of bringing it down. On the speed, yeah, the speed is low. We can try to come across some of the clouds here. We get 3,500 and no DME. But if the localizer is available, it's 25 to 20 miles away from the airport. Well, I don't think we can land on this kind of weather. I need to rethink my options here. Barely can descend this aircraft. Sure I'm seeing correctly. Okay, the glide slope is above us, so that's good. I'm also offset of the runway. Now I'm going up. Now go down, please. Okay, I think we're out of the weather now. Oh, finally. Is the runway in front of us? Nope, it's not the runway in front of us. Or maybe it is. No, it's the military base. Here. Dude, should be more there. Still out. And still on the interception for the ILS here. Let's focus on getting to the airport. Okay, 4,000. Send myself to 2,500. Oh yeah, I can set the local barrel. Done that. 1,500. Well, at least now it's a bit better here with the weather. It's telling me that I'm flying 90 degrees to the airport. That's interesting. Okay, be careful with that. Please hold the aircraft. Probably the aircraft is not trained correctly. No, it's trained fine. Okay, I'm climbing up. Look at the instruments and not on the surrounding. 4,200. Good. Now we're barely heading to our clean speed. Gonna keep it here. Alrighty, guys, I think it's pretty stable here to turn back on the autopilot. What about the vertical? Not sure about the vertical. Gonna capture the vertical in a second. Speed is fine. Going up, going down. Let's try to use more here. Don't go up. We almost captured the glide. Going down. That's fine. Now it's going down. No. It's much better now. Capture the altitude for now. Good. Anything usual with the runway or the airport? Yeah, that's usual. Here's the runway. Fine. Speed. Everything's fine. No, the pitch never was so hard to land. Okay, we're capturing. I have the controls now, guys. Start deploying flaps and gear down. Hold a bit, missed it. So flaps fine. Just one. Well, at least the autopilot managed to trim the aircraft a little bit. We're on the glide, but we a bit overshoot the runway. Are we? Telling us that we already overshooted. No, more to go. Just see the runway. Here it is. I can see the runway. Got it. So we are on the glide. That's the most important part. Careful with the speed. Now, gear down, 3 greens. A bit high. Let's set to 10. We are capturing the localizer again. Start aligning. Let's do this smooth alignment. We're going a little bit high here, so let's fix. Try to capture the glide slope. We almost captured the localizer again. Should be in front of us in a second. Glide slope is fine, so let's be careful of that. I see the runway. Very good. Here it is. So this is something I haven't figured out with the aircraft, and this is the speeds. the approach. Didn't manage to do it correctly yesterday. Like every flips and every small change in speed causes you a lot of troubles. That's 20. And we're very high right now. Fix it. Let's try to see if our position is correct. No, it's not correct. Yeah, good. Oh, I like the sound of the markers through the approach. That's 40. I wonder what configuration of flaps you land this aircraft. It's a bit high, so we'll reduce speed a little bit. And that's fine. Oh, no callouts here. Right, radio meter on. It's very important for me. It's some stabilization here. Okay, trim, set, and we are a little bit high. We need to lose a little bit more speed here in order to get the right pitch. It's fine. Having fun. Looking at me crashing. A bit low. I know that we're drifting a little bit from the center line. I'm going to fix that. Oh, and here it's sunny. I like it. Okay, we're getting low. The speed is also getting low. Try to compensate that. Here, every small adjustment for the speed. Oh, this is minimum, 200 feet. Continue. Feet. Start carefully. 30, 20, and idle. And nice touchdown. First on. And we're braking. We're at the sound of the brakes. Good. First off. Oh, yesterday they stopped. I'm not thinking it was minus 45, I think it was something like minus 150. Well, there's only one way to know. We're not in BOSIM. We always have in a replay. So guys, we made it. Hooray, hooray, hooray. 60 seconds is enough. I think you're gonna enjoy it, or maybe not. Well, this landing was better than the landing yesterday. Oh, here's the Vatican. Yeah, where's the white smoke? It just chose a new pope. Yes, looks like minus 150. And not minus 10. No, it's not minus 10. Oh, come on. Well, let's see. This happens at 20 seconds. Let's get to the 20 seconds. Ooh, a nice screenshot. If we're gonna zoom out and find the right angle, of that one, we can always zoom and see the tower and all the airport in the background. Just need to set a correct position for the sun. Yeah, like that. Ooh, here. Well, let's try to see it from here. One last replay before doing the screenshot. And escape. This was 20 seconds. So instant replay, let's say 35 seconds for the flaring. Here we go. How much was that? I don't think it was minus 40. Okay, and one for the screenshot. Oh, thank you, thank you. Have a nice day. Thank you for being here. Instant replay, I said 35, it's good enough for the flare. Just before the touchdown, it will be a nice place to stop it, like here. Good. And what I want to do is take all the aircraft like that and get the... Ooh, the grass is nice, but we also always can add some AI grass and Photoshop. Well, this is a very nice one. Just too bad that the aircraft is not fully there. Oh, we can do that if we go more to the back. Alright, the perspective rules. Go to the back and you get this one here. Ooh, something is flickering there. I'm not sure which logo is that. Yeah, the illumination is bad. So, look at that. We can always fake it like that. Ooh, beautiful. Beautiful, 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 I think. But I don't see the runway now. Maybe from here. That's fine. Yeah, something strange with the... Ooh, is it birds here? Nice. Yeah, let's try to fake the illumination on the tower. So the tower will get some light. Yeah, this is good enough. Out. And 1 second. Control print screen. Oh, shift print screen. I already forgot my shortcuts. And we're gonna save that one. And gonna do it from the flight yesterday. And I can compare some shots from the flight today and the flight yesterday on the V3 that I did. Okay, never mind. Let's finish that one. Pause. Let's go to the gate. So, engines idle, clean up, lights off, truck off. And I do think I remember how to get to the parking that I parked yesterday. I already spotted some difference between the scenery I flew yesterday too and the one I flew today. At least in the trims of London Heathrow. They look quite different between B5 and B3. 1 second. This one going there, or both of them leading to the same place. So why you couldn't make here another 90 turn? Like, I can do it. But I won't do it because the line is not pointing there. It's like driving on a lane on the road. You want to do something you're not allowed to do. Well, we left the runway, drove off. I know we had a quite bumpy ride, so here you can take your cigarettes for all that is stressed during the flight or during the landing with all this turbulence. They can relax now. Well, this is the 50s, when it was legal to light a cigarette in flights. Okay, and here I need to take this one, I think. This aircraft really needs a nice GSX profile. It would be nice to have one. If you know where I can find a GSX file for this aircraft, it would be nice. No, look at that nice material they did for the one. I really like the second material with the... it's not alpha, it's like specular map. You're asking what is that, so let's see what we're gonna do here. Well, I'm on that way, all the way straight until the alpha. Alrighty, tidy, and don't deviate from the road. All the way to the alpha. So, I have Twitch here on my phone, so I can read what you're writing there. Yeah, fine. Yeah. That's why they're telling you don't text and drive, or look at your phone and drive. I won't be doing that. Well, I must say it's more immersively feel here than in terms of graphics when compared to the B3. But that's fine. All the way straight until we get to the alpha. No problem. Okie dokie. So I wonder what to do tomorrow. If I'm gonna get back working on the scenery or doing another flight. I said that I'm working on a repaint for this aircraft. A real one that nobody made. And I was searching for it and I wonder how nobody made this repaint for this aircraft. Simply too lazy to start all my old ads for aircraft repaints. I don't think I've published a repaint for almost 20 years. That was my last repaint I ever published. Yeah, it was like 20 years ago. Now times fly. I don't think I made any repaints during these 20 years. It was for FS6 back then. Trying to figure out how to taxi this aircraft correctly. Like, I have the CH throttle, the quadruple throttle, I think, with the 6 liters, so that's nice. It's simply like I'm controlling the 4 engines individually. But the problem is they're not calibrated correctly, and it's like have some dead zone here between idle and then you have low idle. So low idle here, first step where you can push it. Like stuck here, but it's not enough to taxi your aircraft, so I wonder how much I should pull it up to get a nice thrust for the taxi. Well, I have no problem that the immersive of, as you see, not working here on this aircraft, or some features not working, but the worst feature that doesn't work here is the load manager. It's like a headache to set payload manually to this aircraft. And yeah, it's also said that we don't have callouts, and I need to spend my time during the approach to look at the radio altimeter to figure out when I'm at 50 and when I should initiate the flare. Also because the thrust speed is so low at this aircraft. The flare should be done 2 weeks later, but never mind. Up. Be careful here. So yesterday I found out that I already forgot what I want to say. Yesterday I found out that, is that one not calibrated? That's interesting. Or am I that high? I'm not remembering it, so such angle. And it should be lower. Oh, it's working. Interesting. Well, that one has moved. Or the question is when I moved it. Not good flying with non-calibrated instruments. the engine kicking, getting asymmetric thrust. Look at the manifold pressure. That's not good. Yep. How much? Really, that 100% right now. What went wrong? You went wrong. Yep. Go over our engines. Engines appear to be healthy. There's the maintenance. And there is no heat damage. There is no signs of heat damage. That's good. Yeah. Looks like we managed to survive this flight without any problem. And I remember all the heat damage that I had on the DC-6 where I first started flying piston aircraft. Okay, which one of them should I take? Second, Navigraph, Navigraph, Navigraph. Why you're not updating? Oh, yeah, we're here. Yeah, continue on the hotel. From the Delta to the hotel. Where's the Delta's going? Simply ends here and turns into the hotel. Oh, the hotel comes from the inside. Got it. I see the logic now, how they named it. So, on the hotel to the Alpha very soon. But none of that airports, well, come on off. Now what, let's try to idle on 2 engines on high. Let's see if it's gonna hold the taxi speed. And I'm really missing the brake sounds that I had on the V3 yesterday. I wonder if there's a way to overcome that, like if you can rename some of the files. Like taking the constellation sounds and bringing them to that one. Just wondering, just asking. This is the option. If anyone tried to do that. Or the B17 sounds. It's more Boeing, but I don't think A2A made the B29. Yeah, this aircraft is based on the B29. I think you don't have crying babies on the B29, but I remember reading somewhere that there was plans to convert B17 into a passenger variant. Never came to life, but still an interesting fact that it's been thought, and how a B17 would be as a passenger jet. Well, let's take a look at that. The strata cruiser is based on the B29. So what they did, they took the fuselage of the B29 and like doubled it into 2 decks of 2, like diffused 2 B29s into each other. So if they were doing the same thing with the B70, like diffusing 2 bodies of B70 into each other, now it's gonna look like. Let your imagination think about it. Okay, so which one I'm gonna take? I think yesterday I take the whiskey and it doesn't end well, so let's take, Victor. I took yesterday the Victor, so let's take today the whiskey. Maybe it's better. And I hope it's single malt with 15 years of, yeah, the scenery is, no, it's not 15 years old, but it's from 2015. That's the name of the scenery, and we never had any update for it after that. Too bad MK Studios didn't release this scenery or prepared. Well, nobody likes the prepared community anymore. Too bad. So much good aircraft are inside the simulator. So much fun to use it, flying them. Well, I don't like this marking of the ground poly. They are separated objects, but like the marking themselves, like they have flat specular map, and that's what hurts my eyes. And you don't have idea what I'm talking about, but when you see the reflection on the lines from, let's say, this angle, oh, you know what, let's go more here and you're gonna see it. Like, it's flat, you don't get the asphalt texture, you see, it's super flat. When the sun is shining on the lines and the markings. So it's something that catches my eye and I don't like it. They can do a little bit better. The asphalt is like getting a different specular map, specular textures. But not the ground here. Alrighty, guys, we get here. See, the line is like shining flat without any texture diffused to it. Well, what I have to say, scenery from 2015. Probably we have different standards back then. Ooh, which parking should I take? .809er, 1 second. Idle. Let's at least go for the Marshall 809er. It's gonna be parking or gate. 809er. Next. 809er. No. Ooh. I want you. You will be handling me. And the wheel is pretty much in the front of the aircraft, so let's initiate a turn here. And let's do an asymmetric thrust. Oh no, not too much, I have noticed it. To help the aircraft make the turn, and idle. Very good, here we go. Oh, it's in fits, oh come on, careful, here we go. This is minus or plus, yeah, I think we're fine. Okay, barely can see anything. I'm not gonna see if he's gonna dance. I want to see him dance. Oh, poke. What happens when you're applying an asymmetric thrust to the engines? They cannot turn. It's gonna be 0-0, guys. It's gonna be 0-0. And oh, close enough. Already guiding. Set, you set, and shut down. How to shut down? Oh, yeah, here. Make sure. Off, and off. Finally, we have arrived. Okay, off. What is passing light? No, position light we need. We don't need the beacon anymore. Very nice. Here we go. Just got to Rome. All the way leads to Rome. Where is the person? He's not dancing. Oh, nobody's dancing here. Probably because he thinks we should have a safe dock here. Well, never mind. So, where is that one? Or I already forgot where is that one. Okay, here it is. Main door and cargo doors are open. So guys, it was a... Oh, this is the lights that I turned on, I see. Very nice. So I had a lot of pleasure flying this aircraft, a very joyful one. I just need to find more routes to this aircraft during its days and trying to see the real routes. So this was working in legs. I have the program that called how it's called FS Scheduler, and you can find some historical routes there of this aircraft, but not all the routes are listed. So from here I can continue to the next destination, and this is Beirut. So apparently we will be doing Beirut tomorrow. So I'm gonna take a break and probably will be sitting here and working on the livery, but I will start a new stream in order to save that one on my streams to YouTube, where you can rewatch it. So thank you for watching, guys, and see you next time. Bye bye. See ya. Ciao ciao.